Killian, can you not? Right when I'm starting stream? I love you. You're smelly and bad. Oh no, that's definitely gonna be the start of the stream. Is me yelling at Killian. Hi! My cat was being bad. I'm sorry. um... What's up? How's everybody doing? I'm playing my favorite relaxy end of year. It's my favorite game. My favorite game. Do I not have saves of Haruspex? I don't. Okay, guess we're starting the Haruspex route off fresh and clean.
It's all about trickery to you? Wherever have you come from?
No. I detest trickery.
Incredible queer theory.
We ourselves are to suffer deception. Our hands are no longer tied. Where are we?
The stuff that comes out of my mouth when streaming, the quotes you have all collected of me are definitely not an issue. I'm never getting over the funniness of stuff about babies with with the Dead Space games. So I threw that in there on the year-end recap. We will play Dead Space Remake next year. I just didn't feel like that was an end of year vibe. I'm glad it was helpful, Orpheus. That's awesome. I have not played Pathologic 2 yet, JSS Industries. I'm going to be playing through all of Patho 1. So we still need to do Haruspex and Changeling routes on stream, and then I'll go blind run of Patho 2 just and get my shit wrecked on stream, and then maybe probably a second playthrough where I try to get it right. Okay, I need to actually check what my voices are. So that's a little important. That's a little helpful. It's a little helpful trick. Queer theory. The xenomorphs, they yearn for the mines. But all they're getting is death. God, what voice am I supposed to be doing for Artemi? Well, Tammy. Oh yeah, Artemi Barak is currently John Mulaney. Oh no. Okay, the executors are Joey Wheeler. This will be fine. This will be okay. I'm definitely not out of practice voice-wise at all, and... Oh. Oh, wait, no, this is... Is it or doesn't have a voice? Artemi, my son, I am at my deathbed. Before I die, I need to speak to you with regard to your future, and to pass to you whatever meager property I have. I must warn you that I had to participate in some mysterious and, as my experience suggests, unfortunate events. I took an enormous responsibility upon myself. I am no longer my own master. Therefore, if you choose to project my inheritance, with what obligations it entails, I will understand your choice and will not begrudge you that. I don't have much time left. Please make haste. I want to see you one last time. What a pity I did not spend more time with you while I still could. Your loving father, Isidore Burak. Yes, if you don't make it while I'm still alive, go straight to Vlad Olgimsky. He'll accommodate you and inform you of my latest affairs in as much detail as he is able to. I need to go check what that donation was.
in fun things I got to do today, guess which cool person I got to hang out with in person with today? Oh, it says Gregory's. Thank you, Moran. There we go. Thank you for the donation, Miranda. Miranda, you paid $20. Do you want anything? Do you want any rewards? A reminder. Rewards for donations include fun stuff. Go check it out. Give it a look. You get to control what voices the different characters we will encounter have. So, yeah. No problem, JSS. Glad to have helped. You haven't showered since last year, Valerie. Damn, considering it's still 2023 for me, that's a long time. A full year? Oh, sorry. I had to be. Oh, Desi. That's way too nice. Thank you. Also, Desi, you donate that much, you can. There's rewards. Redeem the rewards. Also, yeah, so $50. I talk about whatever silly topic you want. Also, I write your username on my face. Does this still have charge? A little bit. Actually, how does it work? Oh yeah, no, I remember how it works. I had it set so you get to select a couple of the previous tiers if you donate something. Oh, JSS, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna focus up. I'm gonna focus up. Also, for rewards stuff, because I can only really track the Ko-Fi reasonably, it gets really hard to track, like, YouTube or Twitch support. But we are $30 away from me doing the Tears of Rain speech in whatever the player character's current voice is, so. Okay.
Day 1, in which the Haruspex turns from a rightful heir into a dangerous criminal.
So, Burak, you're almost dead. Got a few more minutes left to live. I'm here to solemnly announce that. Not much can be done on such short notice. You've been hit on the head several times. Locals have heavy fists. Not sure you've noticed already, but you got 4 stab wounds, and one of them seemingly rather grievous. Massive blood loss, too, and the local climate doesn't allow for too much strain. Any heart conditions? Aren't you a funny guy? Well, your health's in a sorry state. Am I wrong to suspect you haven't eaten for a couple of days and have no sleep last night? Your expression betrays you. Your hunger and exhaustion are also critical. I wonder which of these unfortunate afflictions will become the end of you first. So, what's your plan? What would you recommend? You'll need a first aid kit to restore your health. Or at least some bandages or tourniquets. They'd stop the bleeding. Painkillers would help you make it even further. Where do I get them? You can mug... Yugi, agenda. You can mug the passers-by or barter with them. Children would gladly trade most valuable things in exchange for what others considered junk. Moreover, our drunkards usually have bandages on them. When you're drunk, it makes sense to always be prepared for a fight. When they're hungover, however, they'd sell their own sister for a bottle of water. Water's scarce here. Is that enough to make it to the evening? You're oh so hungry, aren't you? Very hungry.
I'm gonna have to take this off to do this.
Hey, you don't have to mug people to sate your hunger. Food can be found in shops, although your reputation would preclude you from enjoying their hospitality. On the other hand, old warehouse of meat was robbed yesterday when it was unlocked for shipping procedures. How do I find it? It's still unlocked and unguarded. You won't miss it. The warehouses are within a stone's throw from you. They also serve as a lovely shelter to the at-odds with the law crowd, by the way. You got that in common, so they'll most likely welcome you. Will you make it to the warehouses? To be honest, I'm dreadfully tired. Well, if any of the noble townspeople trust you enough, you can always sleep at their place. Just remember, you're an outlaw for now. The only person who believes you is Vlad Olgimsky. I'll show you where he lives. You can get some sleep at his mansion, but don't forget to apply bandages before that, unless dying in your sleep's the career opportunity of your choice, that is. Thank you. Be careful. Dodge strangers. They're afraid of you now and will attack you in a heartbeat. Don't trust anyone. Speak to my fellow executor. He wanted to have a word with you, too. Okay.
True, Corthay. Must have been a fast year. Give me your knife and your organs.
Yuki Agenda. Welcome to your hometown, Warden. It's been a long time since you've been here. You probably don't even remember the spicy odor of twire in the air. Yeah. Do you know why you were attacked? No. That was the same voice. I just did the Joey Wheeler voice both times. Over on the bench. No. You've been mistaken for another person. They're looking for a murderer. A very important and well-respected man was killed last night. Townsfolk love the deceased more fervently than some...
That's a different voice.
Joey Wheeler. Love the deceased more fervently than some children love their fathers. Don't be too hard on them for their outbursts. Should I also feel sorry for them? Apologize, perhaps? They're naive. In towns like this, reputation's everything. You gotta have reputation. Joey Wheeler. Books are judged by their covers here. Even after the page is turned. No one's gonna examine you in detail. A minor rumor here, a gossip there, and you're a public enemy already. You got zero reputation. The only option available to you is living with the consequences of this. What should I do? Restore your reputation. Do that now, and at any other time it becomes too low. People are foolish and weak. One day you're beaten to a pulp and laughed at, the next you're worshipped. As for the third day, well, I think you caught my drift. What I'm saying is any misdeed can be atoned for, and you'd be loved just as fervently as you were hated. How do I restore my reputation? Do good deeds. Town's small. Rumors spread like fire. Growing 100-fold in the process, and they're spread by children too, so your reputation will be restored. Just don't be wasteful with it. It's fragile. Over on the bench. What makes it low? The decrease of your reputation depends first and foremost on the number of living beings you've made less than living. It also depends on how you influence the people whose fates are bound to yours. You'll meet those special people, they're called the Bound, sometimes. A silly custom, but a useful one. Special people. 30 or so, each of them possessing their own unique traits. All of them hate one another, all of them are habitual liars. All of them deserve to live. Yet some of them are incompatible. Someone has to die so that another may live, and you know what that means. How will I recognize these people? Well, that's not hard. They're striking personalities, locally famous, even though not all of them are of noble descent, beggars, outcasts, little children even bound to be a bit closer to perfection than the common crowd. I see. Thanks for the advice.
Okay. What am I creative in? Oh, sorry, the person I was hanging out with, I got to see Molly Noise today, and that was really cool. I won't explain why Molly is in Canada, but I got to hang out with Molly, and that was really lovely. I love this cutscene, it's so nonsense. What are my creative ambitions for the coming year of 2024? That's tough. It's going to really depend on what Jesse and I get to do and if certain things come through or not. But I'm bound to get into more traditional narrative media with stuff. And on the video essay end, I just want to get more out on my own channel of good quality. So, but I definitely, I want to push... As with every year, I want to push the envelope of what a video essay can be and what the art mediums I'm working in can be, and push myself to be better than I was before. And so, yeah, I guess creatively, my ambitions are a little dependent on some stuff that I don't have control over right now. But in general, it's to push the envelope. It's to make stuff that people's never seen before. The fuck is Notkin's voice? Notkin have a voice? Miranda, give Notkin a voice. Pick a voice for Notkin. Or Desi. Either one of you. You both donated. You can redeem some rewards. If you want. In the meantime, I'm gonna start just doing a Notkin voice. A new face in our small society? A fighter?
I'm a doctor.
A doctor, gee. We've got a doctor already. Quite unexpectedly, too.
You haven't had one like me.
In trouble to be troubled.
I don't know what a Sylvester Cat voice is, Desi. There's a list of voices I know how to do. Though, to be fair, I will try whatever Sylvester Cat is, but you're gonna have to tell me what that is. Is that a Looney Tunes character? Sorry, I've never been a Looney Tunes fan at all, so... yeah, okay. I have to go listen to it. Because you did pay enough, Desi, that I can... that you can redeem the I try to do my best at any voice, even if I don't know it. But that doesn't mean I need to mute for a second, so... I need to find actual voice lines. Oh, okay. Shadow pretending to be Sonic. I can do that. You mean Sonic pretending to be Shadow? Thank you, Talus. I hope you're doing well. And I don't know how to pronounce the name, I'm sorry, but hi! Happy New Year's. Oh, he's suffering succotash. Okay, cool. Well, it's been overridden because. Okay. Well, Miranda, but you didn't donate enough to redeem the any voice, and that's not in my list. There are rules. There are rules to the voices. Sounds good, Kana. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. You're not one of Grief's men, are you?
Who's this Grief?
Bad Grief is the kingpin of the criminal world. He has a lair in the northern warehouses, where he trades in weapons, twiring, and other nastiness. Every murderer and criminal has a connection to him one way or another. That's the way it goes here, and that's why I'm asking you again. Were you on your way to him or not?
Do I look like a criminal to you?
Gotta go fast. Gotta go oh, fuck. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Chili dogs. Chili dogs. Some people came running through the warehouses a few minutes ago. They told everyone that a horrible killer, the whole town's apparently already out to get him, had tried to escape by train, got ambushed, killed everyone, was now going back here. And so now I'm thinking, with perhaps talking about you?
It was self-defense. They mistook me for someone else.
Okay then. You do look like you've been through a lot. We'd like to help you, but we've been robbed too. And as bad luck would have it, it's the medicine that's been snatched. Leica, that bastard. He's a traitor, a thief, a thug, and a prick.
Who are you talking about?
I forgot to turn the desktop audio back on. I would legit. This is no joke. This is genuinely. Ruby Seals and I were talking about how we should make a mod for Patho 1 where I voice everyone in the game. I might do that if I'm really bored of the time. Gotta go fast. Leica, the name fits. The prick's a natural-born bootlicker. I can't even figure out who he's sold out to. The thieves and the dogheads. He's stolen the most precious thing from us, from his mates. The bastard. And on top of that, he's done it right when a war's about to start.
A war?
Fuck. A war with the dogheads. That stinking bastard. That heartless, soulless little rat. Stole the most precious thing we owned, murdered a friend, and ran over to the enemy's side. We used to think he was one of us. Was he pretending all along? He deserves to be to be killed.
Where is he now?
He's probably with his thieving buddies. At first he hid in the steppe, and then he just vanished. Probably took a roundabout to evade us. We lost him near the barrow, then we had to run away because the thieves appeared all of a sudden. If you find the bastard, do cut him into pieces, please.
You mean kill him?
Yes! The bastard doesn't deserve to live anymore. I'll give you my revolver as a gift then. One thing though, if he's with a dog, don't touch it. One must never hurt a dog.
All right. I'll have a chat with him if I find him.
Okay. Welcome back to a special type of save scumming. The pathologic save scumming. Why is my cat making that face? Because he's Killian, and that's how Killian rolls. That's the way that Killian does things. It was a funny thing during the charity stream event thingy. No, selling a knife to him is not worth it. Hi. That's just his face.
That doctor is quick on the draw, eh? Shot someone already.
Alright, what is Bad Grief? Please say that Bad Grief is still... Yes! Alan Rickman. You look like a man not to be picked on, don't you? We'll do some rooking and swindling here and there, we will. But let's not be enemies. Thieving is more honourable than killing, anyway. If you ask me, you must hold a different opinion, though, eh?
Who are you?
Ain't they been telling you about good old bad Greek? The kingpin and the king of thieves, the stockman in chief, the smuggling master. Well, the robberins are there too.
No, they haven't.
So I'm just finding the voice. Well, that's me. Welcome to our lair. We're up to some smuggling, we are, so everything that's prohibited you can find here in great supply. You be careful, though, big man. Buying stuff off us harms you in a way. If anyone finds out, they won't trust you anymore.
That doesn't matter in my case. My reputation's already shit.
I know who you are. It's not like I have a choice. A line of trade like this, man doesn't have no right to miss out on anything fundamental. Some turmoil that was, eh? Those who got away from you ran past us, you see, asked me if you were one of our lot. Nope, I said. So they warned me you'd come. They'll warn those who greet him at the next pit stop, too.
A damn mess. They mistook me for someone else.
Oh, don't you fuss. You got yourself into the town from the right side. Scum and villains here. Villains and scum. Shady folk living by the warehouses since the world began. A slot. We're used to them murderings, robbings, muggerings, killerings, and the like.
So your gang's not the only one here.
If only. One hot bone there is, one and only is with the strongest. Officially, we ain't no thieves, but rather humble storekeepers. But there's new blood, too. Someone's hired them doggies to guard their stuff, and no way they ain't got sticky fingers. Well, that's their business, not mine. But the boys, them little punks, those are on the rise. How could a man have guessed?
What boys are you talking about?
Some whippersnappers used to play around here. We didn't touch the lot. Why would we? They're small fish, tiny fish. A cuff on the nape and a kick in the butt to shoo 'em away from there was enough. But they weren't on ganging. Got themselves a real fighting unit and real dogs. Snappish, too. Getting on our nerves quite a bit. I was patient with him for a while, but now they're trying to get their hands on my goods. That I won't stand, not for a moment. Enough.
Are you going to declare war on them?
I'll start with one of them, the cockiest one, take care of him first. They had this traitor of theirs, rattle them out to us. Little punk was afraid for his life. But then now the pricks turned on everyone. Both him and Lot and us. Poisoned one of my thieves, took the stash and ran off into the steppe, that son of a bitch. We went looking for him, too. Couldn't find him in the dark.
And so?
Would you help us with him, eh? If you meet him somehow, could you just end him? We'll do you good back, do you favors and the like.
Where did you lose him?
Look, I'll show you where he went. He must have slipped away farther to the abattoir.
I'll look for him if I pass that area by.
Fuck, I need to double check some things. Anyway, hi everybody who just came in. Some messages. Oh, I'm glad that you like my work with Jesse, Maxwell. I love working with Jesse. I'm really proud of the stuff that we do together. How's it going, Matt?
Dun, dun, tsh.
I can't see with that notification. Oh, thank you so much for gifting those subs, Giganto Bear. That's really kind of you. Thank you. What do I need to do? Right. Alright. First step is we need to help. We're gonna let this kid go. We're not gonna kill him. He should be asleep. Later, when I take this character to sleep, I will take some painkillers as well. But yeah, What a year 2023 was. What an unmitigated long series of disasters. I am glad it will be over very soon. And I'm glad that I get to end it hanging out with y'all. Yeah, what a terrible year. Nothing quite like having a transphobic family member call you an embarrassment to your parents. To your face! I love Christmas! Nothing like an entire year spent endlessly being harassed by various hate groups. What wonderful times it was. Who are you? What's your business here? Gathering twire, are you?
I came here.
I came here for you, little doggy.
Oh, really? You're in cahoots with them then too? Now, no way. So who sent you?
Someone who's very unhappy with you. They want your blood.
Are they nuts? Why are they bullying me? So I did some snooping here and there. So what? So I did some double agenting. I'm done. I don't want to rat out the soul and a halves to the thieves. I don't want to rat out the thieves to the soul and a halves. And I'm the only sensible person around here.
Why do they want you dead? This is your last chance. I don't like traitors.
Hey, that's nothing. That's nothing at all. So I took something. It's common property, right? So it's mine too. They'd have long whanged it over this matter. Anyway, you could say I did them a favor. And so I hurt the doggy, true. But in self-defense, nothing more. One's right to defend himself is sacred, right?
I can't argue with you there.
Have mercy on me, good man. He who saves a life will be rewarded. I just can't tell you what they want me dead for. It could make me feel real bad. But I won't do it anymore.
All right. You get out of here.
Yippee! I've rejuvenated a tiny modicum of my reputation. We're gonna do a couple of other things today to get the reputation back out of the dumps, but... Yeah, so 2023, not a good year. Didn't have, it was a bad time. It was a bad time, followed by bad times with more bad times on top. Not my year. Not my year, that's for sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Miranda. Yeah. But I'm trying to look at the positives, you know. As much as this year's been shit in a lot of ways, it's also helped me show me who is about me and stuff.
He is ruthless. That man with a snakeskin coat
Grace doesn't have a voice
doesn't
either.
know compassion.
You look like a person whose heart is burdened with the weight of great, sorrowful loss. What is your name?
My name's Artemy Burak.
My name is Grace. I look after the dead.
Aren't you a bit young for such a job?
Why don't they bring Aang
Why have you come?
here? So
Who is this?
Don't finish him off, please. This is the man that tried to kill you, one of those who assaulted you at the station. He says it was you who crippled him. He will die soon enough anyway. He's got so little blood left. Will you let him be?
Really? Should I maybe tend to his wounds and sing him a lullaby?
Hey, Jesse. How are you doing? Jesse, you're welcome to come hang out if you feel like it. If you're bored. If you're bored and want to. Up to you, Jesse. True. Would you want to? Oh, that's wonderful. He's lost a lot of blood, see? He needs more. I'd share mine with him, but it's poisoned, and I've got too little of it, too. So I can't give mine away.
Is there anyone here that can perform a blood transfusion?
I've heard of a terrible man trading in blood in the stone yard. He's a usurer, but he takes blood, too. He has the skills. Want me to show where he lives?
Okay, have it your way. I'll pay him a visit.
Okay. Yeah. No, so 2023, not a great year. But while the year sucked, on like a things that happened level, I did have a lot of good experiences in terms of artistic work. I'm really proud of what. Well, actually, Jesse's in chat right now. What Jesse and I were able to do together this year, what Turb and I were able to do this year, and yeah, I'm really thankful for the people around me who love me and care about me. Are we still in chase mode? Yes, we are. But yeah, so not a good year in terms of life stuff, but I am really proud of some of the work that I did this year, and I think next year's it's gonna be better. It's gonna be much better than what I did this year. I have a lot of really fun stuff planned. I have some collaborations that I'm starting work on right now that are gonna be really cool. My massive video on Undertale, really excited to get that kind of finalized and start sending lines to the cast, and that'll take me a few months to finish though because it's just such a huge project, but I think that will be a unique and powerful and good story. And Ruby Seals from Codex Entry has been helping me a lot with that, so it's gonna be even better than what it would be if I was doing it by myself. And yeah, and Jeremy from Game Servitory and I have a weird little video planned. I won't say anything details wise, but it really, the plan for that video, the video really is going to utilize Jeremy's incredible VFX skills to do some wild shit, and it's going to be over on his channel. But I'm really excited to co-write it and co-star in it. Let's just say the editor is not dead as a character. That character will come back in various things. I have uses for them. Let us camp near the mountain, a suitable place. Let us camp next to the river, a suitable place.
How do I get to the warehouse where the boys plays?
What do you need that for?
I'll ask them about that trader of yours.
Really? Oh, fine. I've had nothing to hide from you. Impossible to hide anything around here anyway. I'll show you the place. It's in the southern part of the warehouses. Just you get past the railroad. Maybe they'll let you in.
The city boy grabbed too
I
much.
found the runt.
And
let him go.
that ain't good. Got too soft a heart or something? Soft? Well, I can't blame you.
Not too hard of a bone structure. You watch it, I'll break them in no time.
A wooden neck is tough to bend.
What's the news in town? You see, I'm new in town. The news in town.
There's a lot of things going on left and right. I've got this feeling we're gonna have a heavy day today. Lots of stuff happening. Depending on what you're looking for, what's your deal?
I could use some weapons.
Oh, well, I've got word there's an ambush at the station again, but ain't no common folk this time. There's some stronger meat there. Brigands and thugs, armed, by the way. Wanna meet 'em? Maybe end good for you? Maybe put you 6 feet under?
Really, that's interesting. And how long will they be there?
I don't know. I didn't send 'em there. Tried to talk 'em out of it even. So it ain't my trouble if they come round complaining. You catch my drift?
Aren't you a weasel, Grief? I see what you're getting at. Thank you.
Feels like my stitches are popping.
What can I sell? So we don't really want to sell much today. We mostly want to be buying. Tomorrow we'll sell things for the exorbitant markup prices, and then we'll be able to buy stuff in later days. Again, I am the god of pathologic. I know all the ins and outs, the intricacies, the tiny details. I'm gonna punch a bunch of people to death in a minute. This man's going to try to fucking kill me. I'm going to dodge him. Lamau. Please leave me alone. I have other things to deal with.
Murder, they say. Damn.
Desi, you don't know what I've done as a I do make every character interesting to interact with because of the voices. Was not good.
I couldn't imagine we'd find such a rat among us on the eve of war. I've met your traitor.
Hey Mandy, how's it going?
So what do you think of him? Rather low down. Exactly, so what did you do to him? I let him go. What kind of a ripper does that? Where'd you get the idea that I'm a ripper? Well, never mind. Perhaps you did the right thing. I feel better now. I was so angry I couldn't breathe. You're right not to kill him. Did you at least give him a good thrashing, though? You told me not to hurt dogs. He partially fit the description.
Okay, reputation's somewhat repaired. I'm glad you're having a quiet New Year's, Mandy. And that it's chill. Yeah, I thought this would be a nice stream to do, just, you know, so people who don't have events or things and they just want to hang out and chill and chat. Thank you. I love doing the voices. Reminder to chat that if you donate through Ko-Fi, you can decide what voices I do for characters. And there's a, if you do !info, you can find out characters and stuff. Yeah, so $5 for any of the non-player character. And hey, Happy New Year! I hope you're doing well, Goblin Mode. Good to see you. Random nerd, what does that mean? Yeah, come fight me. I'm out of practice. This fight's gonna go bad. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to go sleep in old Gimski's place, so hopefully I can get my reputation high enough doing this. Yeah, come on. Oh, fucking do not lag on me mid-fight, game. I'm a little bit good at this game. I'm maybe a little good at this game. I'm maybe just a tiny bit good at this. The funny thing is, it's hard to explain like that I'm doing something difficult because Patho looks really chill when you're good at it. It like looks like such a chill, normal human game for normal people, and then you actually play it and you're like, oh. Oh. I need to go check what that donation was. Thank you so much, Mandy. Oh my god. Well, Mandy, if you want to redeem one of the rewards, just let me know in chat, okay? Thank you, Anthony. I'm proud of myself for having an unhealthy relationship with this game. I'm in a totally normal relationship with this game that's normal. And I definitely... don't play this too much. Hey Kimchi, how's it going? Good to see ya. Having a good New Year's Eve? I'm just doing a mild amount of murder and organ collection. That was really good timing. It was really weird having the dodo at the exact same time. I was like, oh, what? It confused me for a second. Okay. Now I have to somehow make it to Ogimski's place without getting stabbed to death by random people along the way. Because my reputation's still in the red. So... fingers crossed I can make it. A totally normal amount of stealing organs! God, you're always on my back about, like, ethics and treatment of other human beings. Oh. I kid. Nice. You gonna chase me? Hey. I've redeemed my reputation enough that people are no longer chasing me around trying to kill me. And it's only 9 AM on day one. I'm pretty good at this game. Oh, it's Emperor Vlad time. What is Tragedian's voice? Do, 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 do. Where is the voice? Goofy! Oh god. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Are you Big Vlad? The owner of this house?
Over on the bench, do I look like him?
In all honesty, absolutely not. I just thought you may represent him.
Tough luck once again.
I'm but a poor postman, you see. Gorsh, yuck. Text with delivering a letter of utter importance, yet I was told he would only be here at 11.
Does this letter by any chance refer to one Burak?
I haven't read it.
Yes, you have. You're such a lousy liar, even a mask can't conceal that.
Okay. All right. No, the letter refers to one Bachelor Donkovsky, who's come to the town for personal reasons, but will soon take on the responsibility of dealing with Simon Kane's mysterious murder.
No, Anthony, that's incredible. I'm now calling all tragedians theater twinks. That makes me voicing a bunch of theater twinks. Really? He's so funny. Sorry.
As if my life wasn't fun enough.
I used
Capella have a
to go
voice?
out in the night.
Rules card, who are you? Why are you so covered in blood? I'm Artemy Burak, son and heir to Isidore Burak. So it's you, Artemy Burak. Well, Specs, we've long been waiting for you. I am Victoria. My father's Vladislav Olgimsky. My friends call me Capella. We'll be friends. Of course we will. Well, at least I hope so. Do you believe in premonitions? What about precognition? I do. I have a feeling that in less than 2 weeks, our world will collapse and be reborn in a new form. I will have to create new life and sacrifice myself for future's sake. Will you help me with that?
Rules card for Capella is really funny to me.
I'd be happy to help.
This bachelor isn't that smart. Intelligent.
Speak with my father first. He lives next door.
The killer will get to him.
And I have a rest here. Of course. Here's a bed. Just lie down and sleep to your heart's content.
Thank you, Vic.
Thank you, Victoria. We have a little nap time.
We're gonna sleep for 1 more hour. There we go.
Stack Rubin, your childhood friend and the most faithful student of your father, has sworn to kill you as he learned that you murdered your father, his master, over an inheritance dispute. Beware of this man. He is blinded by fury, despair, desire of vengeance, and self-righteousness. He is very dangerous.
Always at your service, benefactors. Have a good night, Desi. What time is it? It's not even 9 p.m. yet. We have much time to go.
Fortune turns all things to the advantage of those on whom she smiles.
I guess I know who stands before me. I know of your tragedy. my boy. I'm Vladislav Olgimsky. Oos. You probably don't remember me. I am wholly at your disposal. Somehow I didn't expect you to be so young. I'm not all that young. We expect to see a senior person or something. No. But your father was so old I couldn't shake away the feeling that I was to see his copy. Were you expecting me? I was, for a while. A lady whose intuition can be trusted has told me it would come any day now. But we'll talk about that later. Well met, Artemy Burak. I'm the eldest in our family now. You may call me Harrowspecs or Warden.
Many a mickle. There's no hurry.
Artemy Burak, yes. Isidor's death is a terrible loss. Terrible. Just like your looks. But please forgive this old man his poor manners. It's hard for me to tell you that the death of your beloved father is most likely just the beginning of your misfortunes, Master Burak. Some bastards attacked me as soon as I got off the train. Yes, I've heard already. Those bastards, however, weren't looking for the person who got off the train, but rather for someone planning to board it. They were after a murderer, you see. The one who's caused a lot of problems already. A lot. They say your father's death is the murderer's doing too, eh? What? My father's been murdered? Rule the galaxy. There is a theory. A weird death. He was ready for it though, wasn't he? He did let you know beforehand. And he died precisely that night. Well, the fear's greater than the reason for it, you know. Pray tell, why would anyone examine evidence now? It's so much easier to just tear apart the troublemaker. You, that is. What do I have to do with the murder? I've only just arrived. I'm new in town. Sorry. The men at the station mistook you for the murderer. Problem is, now they're broadcasting your features to anyone who will listen. You do stand out, you know. And mass hysteria is an excellent environment for rash accusations. Coupled with the questionable visions of a certain influential lady. So I'm a suspect. A suspect, no, I wish. It's not a suspicion, there's not a shade of doubt. They're positive it was you. My dear Master Burak, you're being hunted. And until panic settles down, please do consider their proof irrefutable. Those who have been left lying by the station are self-explanatory, too. What am I being accused of? First of all...
God, I haven't done this voice in a while.
Lord Vader. First of all, the deaths that you are actually to blame for. It was self-defense, perhaps. But you can't prove that right now. But that's a minor problem anyway. Secondly, the murder of this town's leader, Simon Kane. Now that is more serious. A tangled mess of interests and parties. And thirdly, you've been accused of killing your father, Isidore. Patricide? Killing my father? This is horse shit. It's all one big mess. One big knot. You have to see that. It's not like the mob is looking for two separate murders. Really. The patterns feel similar. The circumstances, and by the way, Isidore and Simon had met the day before. What can I say? One thing leads to another. It's not like they've got the time to reflect upon the situation thoughtfully. They're in a hurry to catch the bad guy. while the bad guy's still there. But I've only just arrived on a switch engine. Pray tell, and who is the engine driver, huh? Don't rack your brains, you won't remember, but I will. The station, after all, is my domain. He won't testify to your alibi, half-human that he is, deaf and dumb, too. And nobody knows how long you had been hiding in this town, having secretly arrived. The seer had spoken of it beforehand. I wouldn't wish all this on my worst enemy. The leader's death has stirred the townsfolk up, and the Canes are also willing to take drastic measures now. And you don't want to make those hogs angry. Patricide is a blasphemous crime, and you're yet to clear those accusations up. As for now, you're an outlaw. Hopefully you believe I'm innocent. I do, and so do the members of my family, perhaps several others. We do believe that you are innocent, yes. But going out there, pray forgive me. It would be better to march straight to the wheel to be broken on. The mob will tear you into pieces. Do you have a weapon? I don't! Well, maybe that's for the better. You never know. It's hard to fight the mob with bare hands. Those poor creatures on the street are really not to blame. Don't be too harsh on them. For the first time in many years, they've got an opportunity to witness absolute evil. They will come to their senses in due time. Meanwhile, you need to come into your inheritance, don't you? That means you need to free yourself from accusations first, eh? Yes! My word won't be enough. Everyone's squabbling. They'll probably see foul play in this. Here's what I think. The Canes have commissioned a peculiar man to handle Simon's case, a bachelor of medicine. He'd come a long way here, just in time, too. As though it was meant to be like this. Here's the one searching for the murderer. So you suggest I meet him? He's quite quick on the draw, they say. If only you could find him before he finds you. He won't shoot you straight away then, perhaps. Meanwhile, I'll be doing everything I can to aid you. Rule the galaxy. It would have been so much better if you could just lay low for a while. But they'll come for you here soon, I'm afraid. All right, I'll speak to this bachelor. Just wait till the evening, please. Right now he's also confused, so he'll shoot first and ask questions later. And just, please do your best not to break more bones. Do not attack random people in the street, just go easy on them and work on gradually restoring your good name. Also go see my daughter right now. She's a good girl. You're a good girl, Vader. And she's got something to tell you. I'll take any well-minded advice. Who's a good girl for daddy?
Sorry, there's something really cursed about Vlad saying that and doing it in this voice.
No murder, right? Was there?
The fuck was Capella's voice? Oh yeah, rules card! You are a victim of a terrible mistake! Yet there is something I want to reveal to you. It will help you re-establish your good reputation. I'll give you a few names. All of them belong to children, but don't judge them by their age. Some of them may be of invaluable help to you. Is that so? Hello, Stinky Man. You get a hug. The hug tags. You know the good hug. Oh, you're just a snuggly. Killian's just a little bit of a loving man. He just needs a little bit of snuggities. We should just stand in front of the camera for a bit. Okay. Rules
not. It is all of them have been... Killian, don't rub your face on my mic, bud. Sorry, chat. Hello. Hello. Do you want snuggle? Want snuggles? Yeah. Want snuggle? Oh, you want to bite my hand? Oh, a gentle gnaw. Oh, rawr. Vicious. Vicious. Meow.
I'm sorry you all get to be just cat and butt, nothing else for a minute. Killian, get out of the way, bud. Meow, meow, meow. Would you, out of the way, out of the way, get out of the way. No, you're in the way of the camera. Come on, there you go. I'm gonna have to remove him from the room.
Because he's decided to be a mighty little poofert. Yes, you're a mighty little poofert. Is that what we're doing? I love you. I love you very much.
The bitey poofarts are not allowed. Know this. Out you go. Cover the voices, stay for the cat butt. What can I say? I provide all sorts of magical experiences to chat. You look pretty upset at me when I let him out. I'm like, well, bud, you know what happens. You bite my hands while I'm trying to do work or things. Oh, you're no random nerd, no.
All of them have been seeing Isidore quite often lately. Maybe some of them can even surmise who the real killer is. And the rest know for a fact that you are innocent. They are bound, and so accusing a person of patricide would be unnatural to them, even if the evidence is obvious. I'm happy to hear that. They can help you find out how your father spent his last evening. I only know that he went off into the steppe for a very long time and came back very late last night. That is when the children went to see the old man in secret. What for? Do you know their relationship with your father has grown tighter recently? Medical matters, I believe. What else could it be? Reason is quite sad. These children, my friends and faithful aides, are going to die soon. Why, are they terminally ill? No, but you must believe me, your father has done so without hesitation, and you know that he was a clever and suspicious man. He kept checking if anything was wrong with the kids every day. That is just how their line of fortune goes. They are more likely to die than to live. Did my father know beforehand he would die for the same reason? I don't know. How do you know about them? Precognition. Not only mine, though. All of us agree on this. So did your father and Simon. It's still so hard for me to speak about them in the past tense. And Maria, too. Katrina, even. Everyone agrees. Please take care of them like your father did. They must live! Simon and Isidore died, so they must too be on the brink. What can I do for them? Just keep them in mind. If you ever hold their lines of fortune in your hand, please, do not let them go. You are also not a common man, you know. You are your father's son. Is that so? Here are my bound. They are a bunch of children. My job in this game is to make sure that the children survive. See? See? I told you I was gonna beat the accusations! Okay. What was I doing?
Fuck, I can't remember what... Diary. Q! Such a silly thing. Okay. Survivor still needs to be done. Alright. So I need to beat The Bachelor at 6. It is currently 1. I got 5 hours. So I think what I'll do is I'll go deal with this up here, and then I'll come back. But it's me. I have to think of the children. No one else is thinking about the children. No one else is thinking about the children. I need to start looting. Bad. Okay, we're gonna buy basically every piece of food that we can afford on day 1. We're gonna try to hold off on selling stuff until day 2. Just to see what we can get. Do it, Anthony. Do it. That'd be really funny. I know what video you're talking about because it's probably your Patho 2 video, yeah? Please do that. That'd be very funny to me. No one's thinking about the children! I think it's still worth it to sell the... not. I think about the children. I think about the children all the time. The fuck is that Artemy voice that I do?
No one's thinking about the children. Except for me. I think about the children. I think about the children all the time.
Oh. It's a problem of like I wanna hold off on selling stuff until tomorrow when it's worth way more to sell it, but I also want to make sure that I've stocked up on enough food today, you know? Tough choice. Tough choice for sure. I think I'll risk it with the gloves. It's good. Food. Okay. Don't have any water on me. But yeah, so 2024 plans, ideas, things I want to do. So obviously I'm already editing Ren for Cheese. Now that I'm not trying to rush it out for December, I might add in 2 segments and re-record some stuff. It got a little wonky in the audio. Because yeah, it got wonky in the audio, obviously. But Yeah, I might add a section on Sam Neill's miniseries, Merlin. That's like really fucking weird and was a huge part of my childhood for some reason, despite being like the weirdest thing ever. So yeah, I might talk about that, and then I might add back in the A Knight's Tale chapter that I removed for brevity. I don't know. I still have to make a choice. But yeah, if you've never seen the Sam Neill Merlin, it is an extremely weird experience. Oh yeah, they're just like murdering women around the town because they think there's a Shabnakadir. Okay.
Well, what are you looking for, mate?
Oh my god, Mandy, you know Merlin? I've never met someone else who's seen it! Ah! That makes me happy. Sorry. We have to talk about this. Mandy, you have to message me about it. We have to talk about it. Because I want to rewatch it. I want to rewatch it and decide if I'm going to add it to the video.
Well, what are you looking for, mate? What are you looking for, mate? Eh? I'd like to go inside. No can do. Looks pretty strong, you see, and the guys that are standing up looking over the dormitory have taken the key away, so not possible. Locking off the dormitory. They tried to break out. A restless lot, you know. Tried to break out? Who did? None of your business, mate. Why? Why are you here, then? We're hunting down a killer. You look like a bull dressed in rawhide. They say it's the son of the poor victim man, and I'm starting to suspect it might be you, mate.
Oh my god, yes. Yes, the 7001. The 7001, very specifically. It's really weird. It's really melancholic at times, despite being also like really whimsical and silly. It's such a weird tone, and I love it.
It might be you, mate. It might be you.
Sorry. Cool. Wow. Fuck off, game. It's super weird, and I kind of love it because it's weird. It's not necessarily good, but it's fucking weird. But yeah, the stuff that I am talking about no matter what in that video is, I hate fighting the guards because they have really weird... They have really weird animation cycles. But yeah, I haven't revisited in ages, so we'll see if I have the, like, urge to write about it when I do watch it, but I do want to watch it. But yeah, so Princess Bride, Stardust, and... Dungeons & Dragons Honor Among Thieves are the, no matter what I'm doing, I'm covering them. Those parts are already recorded. Some of them are partially edited. So, I'm really excited about them. And, oh, the Princess Bride bits. Oh, the one bit. I'm going to make a lot of people cry with this video. I have an issue. I have a problem. Accepting that it's okay that I make people cry with my art may have resulted in a... concerning shift in my I'm sure, why don't I just do a little bit of that. Have a good one, enjoy the rest of your night, Mandy. But we'll talk soon. Yes, message me. What was I doing? Okay. Yeah, no, it's not worth it to sell it on day one. It's not worth it to sell it in day one, even for food. Alright, we'll hold on to the shotgun for tomorrow. We'll sell it then. Hi, Chandler. Happy New Year to those of you who it's already New Year's. It's not New Year's for me yet, but when it is, hello Al, when it is, I will sing Old Lang Syne and good time. Okay. Let's do this. Hello, you.
Who goes there? Freeze! Hey, you over here, swing it! Don't rupture. Over on the bench, don't rupture yourself, tough guy.
Oh my god, the fucking speed with which they will... The guards move weird. Like, they don't move like any other enemy in the game. And it's so frustrating. Yeah, it's only 9 p.m. for me. I'm gonna be going until midnight and we'll end up. But yeah, I'm going to midnight for me. So not quite 2024 just yet. Well, come on. Fuck off that hit me. What? How is that hitting me? Fuck you, game. It's weird, like the guards, like every other enemy in the game, I've figured out their fighting patterns, but the guards, you only really fight like maybe 4 of them in the entire game. So... Got him. Yes. Give me your shit. Give me all your shit. Gimme. I have a minor issue. This is Pathologic. An incredible, wonderful, amazing game. It's my favorite game of all time. I'm very good at it. It is a brutal game. See, I figured it out eventually. I figured out the rhythm. But they do just have a weird rhythm. Okay, are you guys ready to knife some rats? Or I just gotta punch them? God damn. Those rats have hands! I hate the rats. I hate them. I hate the rats so much. I hate them so much, dude. Yeah, it really is the being trans in 2023 simulator. I got infected, I just took a tiny amount of damage, it's fine. Fuck right off. There we go. I'm refining my rhythm.
Well knows the kitten whose meat it has eaten.
Okay, what the fuck is Sticky's voice? Sticky, do you have a voice right now? Sticky does not have a voice. Reminder chat, you can donate to Side Voices, just saying. Anyway.
Whoa, haven't you seen you around here before? Are you a termitary dweller or something?
No, my name is Artemy Burak.
My name is Sticky.
I can
Nice to
barely
meet you.
stand.
Hey, keep your hands off me. Don't you think anything funny? I didn't come here to steal or anything.
So what are you doing here then?
I've spent the night here, seen so much stuff.
What did you see?
Well, nothing to write home about, really. I spent most of the time hiding inside that wardrobe. Old Isidore walked around a bit at first, and had a bunch of visitors. I've seen little, heard even less.
Tell me about that little.
Well, I just sat there brooding for a while. Rattled and fiddled with some stuff, poured some water or something, and someone really heavy came in. Isidore opened the door without asking, even though he used to always ask. The guy seemed like a stepman to me. He had a harsh, low voice, a butcher, I'd say. Then it all went quiet.
What do you mean?
I was just sitting there for 2 hours or so, but I wasn't sleeping. I thought that he did fall asleep, though. Then I started to get out, and there he was, lying on the floor, all dead. I wasn't scared, but then I saw something that made me crawl straight back in again. Didn't quite get what I saw, though.
Speak up.
It was dark there, you know. The light died out. It was the guards who turned it on again later, but before that there was someone else here. It looked very much like a woman, or rather I got a feeling that it was a woman, but the silhouette was so shapeless, or like a spirit, not a human.
What are you talking about? What spirit?
I'm telling you, that thing had a woman's head, but the body was crude, a lump of a body, and she made no sound, as if she were gliding, not walking. Then those guys came and started stomping around, looking around. They said a steppe creature was once again in the town, searching for food, a Shabnak deer.
What was Father doing earlier?
Murky and I decided to watch him all night. After we found out he was back from the steppe, I spied after him all the way to his house and then got in here. Before that, Murky had lost him at the station near Vlad the Younger's, though. You'll ask her. She's probably sleeping now in her van.
Where did they take the body?
To the cemetery, perhaps? Ask Grace, but most likely he's been fed to the earth. The guards came mostly from the steppe, too, and you know what kind of rights they've got there. They won't have the earth waiting for too long. Not for a warden.
I see.
I do really love how the game kind of gets you, like, naturally to know where you're supposed to go for different quests and things. Okay, what am I at? Only 2. I just need to get across town, sell a bunch of organs to what's-his-face. Yeah, why is it implied you immediately tried to grab the kid? I don't think that's really the implication. I think it's more that the kid is scared of being, treated like a criminal. Because he's in a house he's not supposed to be in. Oof, Chandler. I'm sorry that you have to watch so much bad Doctor Who. I don't know. Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi have good moments in their runs. And I feel bad for Jodie Whittaker. It's not her fault that she was not given any good writing. She's way better than the episodes she was given. Thanks, Lasu. Happy New Year's Eve to you, too. What's up, Anthony? Wait, what? I have played this game for a long time. I've played this game a lot. I want to break free. Hello, small child. Do you have guns for me? I don't have things to buy your bullets. Damn it. I do find this game kind of funny because you just walk around negotiating for bullets from kids. You know, healthy and normal pastime. I can't harvest Twire yet? Okay. Oh, fair, Anthony. I mean, I do think that at times Pathologic is complete moon logic to figuring out where you're supposed to go. But for the most part, the game tells you, like, you need to talk to this person, you need to talk to this person, you should go check out this person, that sort of thing. So 1 second. Why my phone buzzed. Oh, is my phone dead? Yeah. Why aren't you charging? Well, no camera, I guess. At least not for a couple of minutes. That's fun. Sorry for no camera, chat. I will fix it soon. My phone wasn't charging while it was sitting there for some fucking reason, so... Excellent. We want to see. Chibnall's writing is just really, really rough. And yeah, I'd like to enjoy Jodie's era of Doctor Who. Fuck, is it annoying to me that the camera's down a couple minutes. Are you actually charging or not? That's fine. I love when technology doesn't work when it should. It's so fun! Isn't it fun? Ain't it fun? We fell off after Smith's Doctor. Yeah, Moffat's writing's a mess, but it's a different... Moffat's writing is, like, bad, but in a way that is at least compellingly bad. Like, I have something to say about it, whereas Chibnall's, I'm just, like, bored. And the worst thing you can do to me, as a work of art, the worst thing you can be, is boring. Like, I don't know. I just hate boring art. It's pathetic when art's boring. Like, why are you boring? Be better. I love how you can just steal all his shit. It's fine. He was a child trafficker, so I don't care. I deserve to steal things from the evil man. Perfect. One problem with Harrowspec's route, I find, is that you run out of space in your other tab really fast.
fuck is this character's name? Bar. On the list. Ah. In there. Doesn't have any important dialogue then.
Your face looks familiar. And yet we haven't met before. What you need, you parasite? They say you've got donated blood. Nope. Allow me to enlighten you. Blood can't be preserved outside of a living organism. Someone's wounded and needs blood. Sure. Care to give away some of your own? I'll pack it for you. I will, that's why I came here. I've brought some organs. Check out if there's been anyone following me.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. Organs for healing. We love to see it. I should probably use... Yeah, like the Van Gogh episode is good. I do like the Van Gogh episode. Van Gogh. For more accuracy.
Vincent van Gogh.
Have a good one, Miranda. Thanks for being here. Yeah. I hope you have a good 2024. Okay. Well, let's go back to Grace and then come back here and chat with Bachelor Dankowski. Doing this should fix my reputation, so... Yeah, and then tomorrow I'll sell everything for silly amounts of money. Oh, no, I don't have water. I don't have enough water! Tragic. Not having enough water bottles. Aw, that's sweet, Chandler. Thank you for sharing that. Good art should impact you, in my opinion. Need to click on that. Where are your emotional support water bottles? Truly. They aren't providing much other than that, just useful for trading. Why does it always sound like piss? Why do they make the water bottle filling sound like piss? I don't... Why? Anyway. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Oh, fuck. None of these are worth selling to get egg. But I want egg, chat. I want egg. Alright, good. My phone should have enough charge to turn on. So we'll have camera back in a second. Sorry about the no camera for a little bit there. Oh yeah, the Bernard Cribbins stuff. That hit my heart. That hit my heart. Okay. I want to see if we can beat 600,000, which is what I did on Dankowski.
A single delicious egg.
What was I doing? I need to make it all the way there. I remember what I was doing. I'm not disorganized, I swear. Just trust me. But I did a funny face, but I forgot the camera was at one, so you didn't get to see the funny face that I made. What am I doing? Okay. All except for... Okay. Make sure it's still charging. I just need to be sure that it's not gonna like crash on me again. That is a good deal. Thank you, child. Okay, are you gonna actually charge while I do this or not? I need to know, phone. No, I need to... My phone's charging port's been wonky for a while. I'm not really sure why. Ew. I know the video is black, that's on purpose. I'm waiting to see if it's actually working or not. Because I need to know that it's not going to crash on me. So, and I can't have the phone over there set up to film me and also see its screen. So, just a second. Should be charging. Fucking hell. Well, hopefully the camera won't crash on us again. Fingers crossed. We'll see. You were avoided, yeah. I avoided you, sorry. Yeah. What was I was gonna talk about stuff. Projects. What I'm working on. Yes, I'm currently editing Run for Cheese. I am really proud of the writing on that one. Makes me feel emotional. Script became even more, I don't know if I want to talk about that. I think that's too personal. Yeah, there's a line in that video where I say, I'm not sure which is worse, not knowing if they'd ever accept you, or knowing that they don't. I'm really feeling that last bit.
Second meal.
I'm looking forward to seeing a bunch of new guests oh so soon. One of them I will put by the wall, 3 more over the hill. Space is aplenty on the far side.
Here, I brought the blood, even though it cost me quite a lot.
You've done a very good deed. I'll be doing my best to tell everyone about it.
Will they listen, though? That was a close one, mate. Why you finish me off? I did it for myself, not for you. God, does that phrasing look dirty, though? Words of an honest man. How can I repay you? Like, do you need anything of mine? Give me your knife. You won't need it anymore. Fuck you. Alright. All but the daily mission are finished. So. And it should be about 6 by the time I get back to that side of town. Pathologic, the world's greatest walking simulator. I love when people are like, "Oh, walking simulators aren't, and they're not good, and they're bad." And I'm like, I don't know. There's something that's really funny to me about the idea that the amount of interaction is what determines whether or not something is art. As a video game, I'm like, oh, so if I put a film in front of you that's just not good or artistic in any way at all, okay, cool. But yeah, Pathologic is, by all definitions, a walking simulator. You spend most of the game walking. And you really... No other game has captured the feeling of walking long distances and being really tired. Like Pathologic. No one! Oh yeah, no, the Princess Bride films the section of the video, the one section, I'm gonna fucking ruin people. And it's so funny because the whole video was kind of written to be very silly and fun. And then, you know, I realized I'm talking about the value of emotional contrast and stuff, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to ruin people. Oh no. Oh yes. I felt kind of bad about it, but then I also was like, hee hee. Yeah. College simulator? No, for real. A little violence to bring me peace. Take a strong position. Don't have any inhibitions. If you wanna watch, let me know. I caught it all on video. Need I remind you of an obvious fact? I am back, and I'll reveal to you all of the things that you lack. I am back. I'm just a little eldritch horror. I swear, I'm not doing anything bad. I'm just ripping people's hearts out. It's fine. I want to hold on to nuts in case I find... I think I want to hold on to them. I want to hold on to the nuts until later. In case I can get extra smouters. Getting that fixed today is going to pay off big time tomorrow when I sell that knife. Thank you for the meds. An emotional Timmy. What's an emotional Timmy, Anthony? I don't know what that means. But yeah, I'm excited about Ren Fair, and then I think Undertale will probably be the next one after that, and I'm really excited about it because I think I did good work. I think I did good work writing that one, and I just want to edit it. Excited to show people it and get it all finished up. I'm pretty close to finishing writing on the Undertale video, but oh, I see what you mean, Anthony. Yeah.
Guess I'll just keep looting. Still got 34 minutes. Too efficient! I finished everything I needed to do today before even talking to Bachelor Dankovsky. This is gonna have a lot of me walking around looting boxes and stuff for a bit. Sorry. Yeah. I refuse to just use the protagonist's name and communicate clearly. That's fair. Yeah, I'm excited about that one. I've been, like, for a long time I hadn't even thought about the sequel to Star Wars since we wrote the original one, but now that it's released, I'm gonna watch it. Now I'm like, oh, I want to write the sequel now. So Jesse and I will definitely be talking about that, but the anti-monomyth video will be fun. The what? Because a lot of people have been like, okay, well, like, if monomyth bad, what else is there but the monomyth? And I'm like, sweet summer children, there's so much. And some of it's even in Star Wars, which is extra funny. Actually, I should buy those. It's worth it. Bullets are gonna be worth a lot tomorrow. Pretty sure tomorrow is like the day that everything's worth the most money it will be in any day of the game. There we go. But yeah, I'm excited for next year. I think some of my best work is going to be coming out next year, so that'll be good. Yeah, so. And I want to get Signalis done as well. That one's just really hard for me to work on. I need to be in a certain headspace to be able to handle writing about the subject matter that I want to write about there, but yeah, I do want to finish the Signalis video. That one's... it's good. It's, I'd say it's like the flip side of the Run for Cheese video, to be honest. Oh no, now I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to release them back to back, or tight together. No, but it still works better in Tron Legacy. For reasons. Yeah, no, I have so many scripts that are partially completed or like ready to go. Yeah, and I'm hoping I can get some extra work and I can get to a point where I'm like confident that I can afford Molly for. I tried to hang out with Molly in person today, which is really cool. We just went and had lunch and then the art museum here in town. Oh yeah, definitely. Empire Strikes Back wants to be something meaningful and interesting. And I wish Return of the Jedi had gone forward with what that was instead of... Hello, Twink.
Why did they block off the Terminator?
I want you obliterated. Sorry, Artemy and Bachelor have a very specific vibe in Artemy's Route. I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But if you feel like it, where's Bachelor? Reminder that donations can affect what voices are used. So if you want a different character voice for either the main character or for Daniil, feel free to donate, because they talk to each other a lot in the next couple of days. I will be right back. Gotta have a final break. I'm back. Alright. No, seriously, Anthony, right? Like, Artemy and Daniil are definitely 100% a twink and bear dynamic. They're so gay. They're so gay. I love that for them. Also, chat, we're 20 bucks away from me having to do the Tears and Rain speech and whatever the current player character's voice is. So, if you don't want to hear John Mulaney anymore, you want to hear something else, and you want to hear that voice do the Tears and Rain speech, then I think it's only $10 for changing the main. Yeah, $10 to change the voice for Artemy. Just saying. But seriously, only give if you actually have the money and stuff. I'm trying to be less guilty feeling. God damn. Sorry. I should have poured these in a bowl. That's what I should have done. That would have been smart. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a bowl for my chips. Okay. Try that again. Sorry about that, chat. Leia should have gotten a purple lightsaber in Return of the Jedi, honestly, especially since the last movie made it seem like she was going to play a bigger role. But no, this is Luke's story. Yeah, I don't know. I think Han Solo should have died in Return of the Jedi, like they originally planned. And I think, yeah, Luke should have had his failure moment and all that other stuff. The story should have gotten dark like they wanted it to, but they wanted it to appeal to kids first and foremost, and that's fine. But it does just make for weaker art. God damn it. Just double check. Okay, it is actually charging. We're good. My phone's not going to crash on me. And seriously, kids love dark shit, but marketing teams don't think kids love dark shit. Okay. I liked straight up horror when I was a kid. Like, I don't know. Like, I think kids stuff should be able to get dark. I think kids stuff should deal with difficult topics. That's my opinion anyway. One second. But, like, you were a kid. You remember being a kid. Some people act like they've never been a kid. You got it, Spinoli. Artemy is now. Alan Rickman. Oh, boy. Thank you. I'm glad you love the art. Appreciate the support so much. There's everyone, like, you're all way too kind. Also, now I have to do Tears and Rain as Alan Rickman.
Why a spoon, brother? Because it's dull. It'll hurt more. It's dull. It'll hurt more. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Alan Rickman. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die.
Okay. Now I have to do Sonic pretending to be Shadow, Daniel talking to Alan Rickman.
Yes, far be it from me to call myself a person of mystical inclinations. However, when I look at you, I get the feeling that nature's playing jokes on us. It's as if both the left and the right hand have clutched the head to realize for the first time that they're two parts of a single whole.
I get that feeling too. Does this mean that we are alike?
Also, the gayness of this. For the first time, they are two parts of a single whole. The curly laugh at the end really makes the performance. I'm glad, Anthony.
I don't know. We can become enemies so easily. Artemy Burrock, that'd be best for us to make every possible effort to stay friends until our point of view diverge irreparably. I'm Bachelor Dankovsky. Do you agree with me?
Better a bad peace than a good quarrel.
I'm tired. I've had enough.
So here you are. Until recently, you've been thought to have murdered Simon Kane. 15 other men whose names I'd be damned to remember, and Isidore Burrock, your own father. Is that correct?
Seems that I'm still thought to have done all that.
Not by everyone. I'm working on restoring your good name.
That's a surprise.
I've been hunting you all day. Just as I was about to finally catch you, I found out you're innocent of Simon's and by extension Isidore's deaths.
And how do you know that?
Simon's died of a contagious disease. It's been firmly established. New strain of scarlet fever and nomadic plague, most likely. Or perhaps cholera. That means you're clear of charges, for what it's worth. And it's not worth much.
I don't know about you, but being cleared of suspicion is worth quite a lot to me.
Yippee!
Truth does not do as much.
Questions crushed. Quests finished. Day done. And I've still got lots of energy. Can I sleep in his bed? Can I sleep in your bed? I'm gonna sleep in his bed. Sometimes you have to sleep over at your boyfriend's place. Your boyfriend's girlfriend's place. Physical copies of art is actually really valuable, especially in this era, especially right now. Things are unfortunately getting destroyed. Oh damn, that's Twire. Yeah, what was I saying? Now that I've finished all the day's tasks, we're just gonna wander around the city until midnight. So I guess now's a perfect time for any questions you have. I wish Nimona had a physical copy, but I'm glad that I have the files at least. Just in case. Just in case something were to happen. You know, just in case. Yes. Just in case.
Yeah, we want to try to get some more stuff before day ends. I don't think any robbers come out on the evening of this day, which is unfortunate because they're such a good source of money. I think sleeping in someone else's bed while they're there can be gay. Sometimes. Not inherently, but when it's Daniel and Kemi with the other vibes, yeah. It's gay. Also, yes, I eat chips using chopsticks. Habit I picked up from some programmer friends of mine in uni. Because as a computer scientist, you are often wanting to snack while working. You know? But you don't want to get chip dust all over your computer and stuff, so chopsticks. No, for sure, Anthony. I think no matter what the dynamic is, it's always a like powerful display of connection and safety. I think it's only gay when there's additional factors, you know. But it's always a demonstration that you're like safe with that other person. And there is something about that in media, like like when you see certain characters, you know, purposely going to sleep beside the other character, especially if there's someone that like doesn't trust a lot of people and stuff. There's something about that. Something about that appeals to me. Something a little bit gay about it. It's a little bit fruity when it's these two. God, I'm so glad that fruity as like a jokey term has come back, but only from like queer people using it. That was one of the funniest things. Was some of the queer athletes that I coached using that frequently, and I was like, is that back in? Are we saying fruity again? Incredible. Yeah. Worth it. I never really watched any of the animated Sonic shows. Not really my thing. Here's the funny thing. While I do a lot of impressions of Sonic characters, because I enjoy doing their voices, I'm not a fan of Sonic. I don't like any of the games. I've tried a bunch of them. And I get why other people enjoy them. I just think they're poorly designed messes. And I always feel bad for that take, but I'm also like, it's how I feel, so I don't know what to do about it. If this kid has a smouter, I'm gonna cry. It'd be so depressing. Nowhere near being able to afford it, but seeing one this early, oh.
Oh, we got 3 hours to waste until theater time. Oh, perfect. Yeah. What's some of your favorite media from this year? What did you enjoy watching? Oh, I have 2 things that I didn't include in the video, but I wish I'd had time to. Lethal Company. I didn't play it until after I'd already done most of the work in the video. And Tron Identity, which I decided to leave because I'm probably going to talk about it in a later video in like really complete detail, you know? But Lethal Company is genuinely one of the best instances of like systemic design resulting in comedy or horror. And I don't know, nothing's gonna quite replace the experience of like watching my dad get eaten by a mimic door. Which I think that was a mod, but and or the time where I was like, I walked around a corner and I just see one of my I was playing with my Destiny 2 clanmates. I see one of them just get eaten by a fucking jukebox. And then it just ran me down and ate me too, and I was like, oh no! I haven't been that scared in a game in a long time. But just something about it killing my friend and then just like... I'm like, I think they're called Jesters. They're the like Jack-in-the-Box enemies. Fucking terrifying, dude. Oh my god. And the sound of it... like... Instant. Ah! Don't like, run away. Have needles. Yes! Thank you. Everything Artemy and Dankovsky do when they're around each other, it's a little fruity. Just a little fruity. We love that for them. Yeah. I feel like there's a huge stream delay or something. I mean, yeah, obviously I agree on Guardians 3, what with the giant Guardians of the Galaxy video Jesse and I made. Again, I think all of the Guardians films suffer from being part of the MCU project, and I think they would work better if they were disconnected from it. But I also think they wouldn't have gotten the funding or ever been made without it, so it's kind of a frustrating catch-22. So yeah.
Simon died on his own. That much is certain.
Oh god. He's still Arnold Schwarzenegger? Okay.
Annie! And now stands before me, Vladimir Burak onto how lucky we're hoping to gain your support.
How do you know me? Oh wait, no. How do you know me?
I'm Vlad Olgimsky. Don't confuse me for my father, though. You can call me Vlad the Younger until I become the eldest anyway. I hope that won't happen anytime soon. If you respected your father just as I respect mine, then I'm truly sorry about your loss. We've been expecting you.
Thank you.
Don't tell me that's not what you were.
Theodore has left you an inheritance. Questionable stroke of luck. He wasn't rich, I believe.
I'll find you. Oh wait, downright poor, I'd say, but it has nothing to do with my luck.
I didn't mean the money. Knowing your esteemed father, I dare suggest that there's something else in his inheritance. It's a Burak's legacy, after all. The family's ritualistic tradition implies something of a less materialistic nature, doesn't it?
Probably.
Speaking of tradition, I've always marveled at your Burak's faithfulness to a duty. It seems to be sacred for all of you, especially when it had to do with debts. Oinon, a wise man, would never allow his dead to have outstanding debts.
True. Whatever happens, their warden's kid is stripped of their right to possess secret knowledge. A Herospects whose conscience is guilty is no longer a Herospects. That's what I've been told.
Put that cookie down now!
For you, Chandler. There you go.
Exactly. You're not an expert on the local traditions, though, are you? Even though you come from a native family, you were taken away when you were very young.
You seem to know more than I do. How come?
I'm just keen on the local lore. I'm a little bit of a step weeaboo.
I mean, my father's personal circumstances. How do you know what his inheritance contains?
Simple analysis leads me to believe that you'll inherit something else, along with priceless knowledge, unique potions, and material possessions, of course. An obligation, a terrible one.
What? How do you know?
A risky obligation, a dangerous one. So if I were you, I would think twice before accepting that inheritance, even though you're in a dire situation. You might find there's a venomous snake in that precious chest.
Was at me. Weird. What was I doing?
No, I don't believe in avoiding obligations, and I won't ever leave my father's beyond life doorsteps burdened with something I'm afraid to take on.
So I thought, you're truly your father's son, and still all this weight would break your back.
You know something that I don't, Master Vlad?
Only that his burden broke your father's back the day before. I don't believe in this man-eater woman, I simply don't. And I've heard that he'd given an oath he swore in the honor of his family. And that means on your honor as well. You cold shoulder. That was why he was called upon you, not because he was about to die.
Do you know this for sure?
Vlad Sr. is a capitalist, and a proud one. He's a far-right conservative type. But I don't think fascist is quite accurate. Oh.
No, these are simply my fragmentary observations. I'm quite observant, you know. And the following analysis that allows to wrap it up into a single logical picture. This is my version of what has happened. I commend your principles and courage, but I also feel sorry for you. Think about it.
So, Grace, the way this stream works is that people donate to decide what characters' voices are. So I'm currently playing through Pathologic. If you do !info, you can see the list of voices. And yeah, right now, Vlad the Younger is currently set to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I thank you, but I've made up my mind already.
The big city guest jumps the gun too much. Not the mystery solved.
You can always count on me, Burak.
Where can I find the tools and resources I need?
Do not welcome in shop, so there's a way out. Try to get to know bad grief. Tell him your name, and I'd be damned if he doesn't treat you with that much respect. Who is bad grief? The king of thieves, a smuggler, counterfeit twirling maker. All in all, an exceptionally graceless specimen, but he does have his own principles, and he can be useful sometimes. Right now, he can be useful to you. Where is he hiding? His lair's at the northern warehouse. You be careful there, though. It's the bandit's domain, after all. I can hold my own.
I don't actually have to do those dialogues, I just felt like I should do them. Also because I have time to waste in one. Ding. Oh. I was saying something before I got distracted by doing Alan Rickman talking to Arnold Schwarzenegger. God, life's weird. No problem. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing the voices and things. Yeah, it's a little different in one from my understanding. I also think it's worth understanding that Sorry. What was I saying? I completely lost my point. It's important to understand that, like, capitalists are that level of evil. That they, like, Vlad Ogimsky Sr. isn't just, like, a little bit of capitalist. He's, like, really, like, full-blown ANCAP type bullshit levels of capitalist. I just think it's important to understand specifically what the exact, you know, political viewpoint is. I'm gonna buy everything I can before the end of the day. Oh yeah, lots of American fascists are hyper-capitalist, and the interrelationship between capitalism and fascism is very much there, but Vlad Sr. lacks certain other elements that would make them specifically. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate it. Happy New Year to you as well. We're slowly getting there. It's 10 p.m. right now. So I'm going to finish up day one, but I might leave other days for another stream. Oh, I didn't, Sorry, Samuels. I didn't see your question earlier. Is Phantom Liberties less problematic than the base game of Cyberpunk 2077? I haven't played Phantom Liberty yet. Someone would have to buy it for me. I have no idea. My opinion on 2077 isn't necessarily going to color my opinion on Phantom Liberty. I'm willing to give it the chance. And I don't hate all aspects of Cyberpunk 2077. It's just there's, and this is something I didn't really cover in my video when I talked about it, because it was just kind of disconnected from the trans stuff. But a lot of my girlfriends have talked to me about you know, like the garden system who's been on the stream before. Just the nature of the Cyberpunk 2077's, like,
Like, I talked a little bit, I did mention briefly, I think, some of the Satanism and ableism of 2077, but there's a lot more to dig into there that I didn't cover. And, yeah, even the sort of accidental plurality thing and the whole, you can't have two people in one brain, like, bullshit, was definitely questionable. So, I feel like, unless major elements of the main character's stuff has been changed, that stuff's still going to be there in Phantom Liberty. I'm sure that their lack of understanding of mental illness and their poor handling of cyberpsychosis, which I'm not sure you can do a good handling of cyberpsychosis, but I think I could pull it off. Results in a game with just sort of deep-seated issues within its narrative stuff that I'm not sure won't be there in the DLC as well. And to be honest, there's a lot of good writing in the game as well. Like, it really depends. It's sort of a game of contrasts and a game with a lot of disconnected stuff. Some things are good, some things are terrible, and it's really just kind of a toss-up on what you're going to get in any given quest. It's just kind of unfortunate that the main quest is the one that has the most issues. That's kind of not great. So, yeah. Not for it. I look forward to playing Phantom Liberty at some point and making a full sort of analysis of it from my perspective. I'm being very graceful right now. I'm very ladylike. I'm gonna sleep at Vlad's for an hour. Yeah. Best moment in Cyberpunk 2077, Renee? I don't remember who Judy is. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I played the game. And I am bad at character names. Even worse with real people, so... You have to jog my memory a little bit.
The day is over.
Your timely
efforts allowed your supporters to
remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
God, does that feel good? Every time you hear that voiceover, oh, never gets old. It's the first time you get a day right after getting your shit kicked in. Yeah. If I miss something in chat, it's probably just because I'm distracted with all the stuff that I'm doing. If I have an issue with something that somebody says, I communicate directly about it. Not in a way to confront or be mean or anything like that, but just in a here's what I'm comfortable with, that sort of thing. So, because I think that you need to have clear communication and boundaries. I think a lot of creators could benefit from having a more mature perspective on how they interact with their audience, and boundary communication should be a normal thing, in my opinion.
So yeah, if you ever did say anything that I wasn't cool with, I would very politely let you know. and other people in chat can confirm that that's how I usually behave. So, the misunderstanding has been parsed as follows.
Bachelor Dankovsky has managed to uncover the truth. Simon Kane fell victim to some unknown disease. Since the connection between the killings is evident, it is clear that your revered father, Isidore Burak, had died of the same cause. Your name will be cleared, if gradually. However, we'd like to warn you that people with a certain bias are likely to deliberately ignore the facts. Then there are the simpletons who will disregard the facts out of stupidity. Take care. Each one of the families in power will play their own game and pursue their own purpose, always at your service.
Benefactors. Excuse me, that was very rude of me. He burped right in front of everybody. Very mature, and thank you for the description. Is there a piece of Batman media that handles mental health well? Like, I love Batman, but mental health as a topic is kind of its worst showing pretty consistently. I'm sorry, I'll move my...
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go. Nothing to be done here anyway.
You should go. Go then. Wherever you please. Shoo!
When we do not find peace of mind in ourselves, it is useless to seek it elsewhere.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Mark Immortal, the impresario of the theater and a master of puppets. Would the kind sir like to see the mime show?
Yes, I would.
Wait for the announcement, then. It'll begin soon.
How are you planning to impress me, impresario?
Oh, you'll also have a role there. A major one, kind sir.
I'd rather just watch.
It is sometimes necessary.
Rest! All I need is some rest, Batman.
Just popping in to make sure you're alive and well. Yes, Mark Immortal is Mark Hamill. Now we're done that. Let's get this. I can keep playing Pathologic. We could do another day, probably. Or I could play something else a little bit. You know what? Why don't I play a little bit of each of the games that I talked about in the video? My end of year video. Each of the games that I can play. Except for Dead Space Remake, we're gonna hold off on that. Because I'm gonna do an actual Dead Space Remake stream, but I wanna
I want to do that in between finishing finishing this version, the Harrowspecs route. In between Harrowspecs route and Changeling route, I want to take a little break for streams and just do some Dead Space Remake. But yeah, why don't I play some Ocho? I just need to refresh myself on what games I included. Oh, El Paso Elsewhere as well. Okay, we'll play a little bit of Ocho. We'll play a little bit of El Paso Elsewhere. I just, you know, I want the Pathos streams to be very cuttable to like, because I'll probably take all of them and cut them down into their individual days and put them out as a thing on the second channel, for people who want them. So, give me a second while I boot up Ocho. So Ocho's gonna be a little bit of a different vibe. It's gonna be a little more action focused. But yeah, this is one of my games of the year. Okay, I need to... Fuck, I need to go to Twitch. So it's signed out. Okay. Things... Twitch viewers, let me know if the category is updated to Ocho properly. I'm probably going to play terribly because I haven't played in a while, so... but Ocho is basically, how do I explain Ocho? Thanks, Josh. Ocho is if Hotline Miami was a really good roguelike that was better than Hotline Miami. It's sort of just an adrenaline rush simulator. Yeah, this game's fucking fun. It's fast. If you ever wanted to feel like Neo returning in the Matrix, this is the film. This is the game for you. I'm glad this is cool to you. I don't know how much of this I'm going to play just because I find I have a hard time chatting while doing runs of this. Nice. Pretty sure this is boss fight. Oh no, it's not. None of these are good. There's a Die Hard game that played in overhead view? How have I not heard of that? Like, I know about the terrible PS1 third-person shooter Die Hard game. Handle that run poorly. Let me pick up, thank you. Yeah, it's also a cool game because it really encourages you to play aggressive, like the combo meter and everything. And it's fast, like, even if you fail a run, it doesn't feel like you've like lost a ton of progress. It's such a fast game. It also doesn't feel as unfair as something like Hotline Miami can feel at times. Let me kick you, thank you. Gun. It's the best boss fight gun. Yeah, this game is built by like one person. They also did the entire soundtrack as well, and it's so impressive. There's a power-up that helps you walk across the glass-covered floor without getting hit. Interesting. I haven't had 10% chance of just not taking damage is pretty nice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I hate the bathhouse and stupid lizards. Come on. The lizards have a weirdly high health pool, and it's always confusing how many bullets it's gonna take to take them down. I find, anyway. Though if you're fast and you're good enough, you can pick them out of the air. Probably gonna fail here. Never mind. Got through the level. I probably shouldn't have made it through though. I played that terribly.
I'm a long range weapon. That was a tight level. See, this is the problem. This game is like too fast for me to like coherently talk about things while I'm playing it. But I did want to show it off because it was on my list of games. Nice. Clean. Yeah, I'm getting too focused. That at least gives me more gold. This is not going well. I do love the noise that it makes when you kick someone in the head, though. Donk. Can you imagine if that happened in real life? You just kick someone and donk. God damn it. Nice. Cleared everything. I gotta do something. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me by this boss, guaranteed. Let's see how it goes. I have no good power-ups. Actually, no, I might be able to survive this. It's this boss, not the one I was thinking of. Not if I'm taking hits this early and that fast. Oh, fuck. And not if I misclick. Oh, that thing's so annoying.
I do love this game, but I hate its boss designs. I think they all kind of suck. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Extremely hard to see what's going on. Whatever. I still won. Ugh. It's fine. I thought I was gonna fail way earlier than this, to be honest. On multiplayer takes. I guess I'll do this. Rifle focus from here on out, I guess. Yeah, all the boss fights in this game are just really tight rooms that are kind of awkward. And it's just one of those things where I'm like, I get why you included bosses because it's a roguelike and one of those things where the game's strength is so much not the boss fights. It's never going to be the boss fights, and I think they just kind of provide an annoyance at the end of a sequence of interesting levels. Annoying. I was like, get out of the... come fight me. You know? But I guess I didn't want to fight, so... Despite having no good power-ups, this round's going pretty good. There we go. Nice. Survived another level. What'll I be having? LMG is just spray firing like that's not super useful. I got through that level fast! Holy shit! Give me that. I don't have anything else to unlock, so... Oh my god, it's way too much damage there. Oh, I hate these fucking guys. Such garbage. I should have died there. Not the type of weapon I was looking for, but that's fine. There we go. Give me a good weapon, please. Holy shit. I meant this to be a quick run. I didn't think I'd do this really well. Okay, let's do this. This guy's a complete asshole, I hate him. At least his attack pattern hasn't been too bad on this run. Got him. I'm not, okay, yeah, I'm a little good at video games, but I'm not that amazing. It's really not giving me good fucking purchase options. I think fuck it, we go... No! That's not what I wanted! Game! Fuck you. Okay. Too late. Not giving me good guns off the bat to work with. Come on, something automatic. There we go. Fuck. Oh, that was ass. That was some hot bullshit. Alright, we got an hour. Saving, quitting. So that's Ocho. That's one of my games that I recommended. Now I'm gonna show you a bit of elsewhere. I don't know, maybe we all start some Dead Space. But I don't know. Save some chips for tomorrow. Happy New Year, Onpatsu? Onpatsu. I hope I'm saying that slightly correct. Okay. Right. I remember how to play now. Right. I use this. Is it energy? Sorry, it's been a few days since I played.
Glad they're behind glass. Not looking forward to finding out why. In the hall. In the hall. You belong, you belong, you belong, you belong. In the hall. In the hall. You belong, you belong, you belong, you belong. Sparse, tongue, shape, shift, shot, rat, bit, plunge, down, naked.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, see inside the room has changed. Everything on infinitely. Dust. Okay. Plan. In the hall. Line, shaft. No. Break. Earth. Scream. Wall. Shake. Lose. Steam. Mistake. In the hole. In the hole. In the hole.
I don't know what this music is.
You belong. You belong. You belong. In the hole. In the hole. You belong. You belong. You belong. You belong.
But yeah, I really enjoy this game, and we're gonna be interviewing the lead designer on Video Gems this month. Happy New Year, Moth Cryptido.
In the hole. In the hole. In the hole. You belong. Pantomime inside of there. You belong. In the hole. Ooh, I take drama right away. You belong. You belong. In the hole. In the hole.
It took Rama 101. I love his sarcastic ass bullshit lines. But yeah, this game's full of just unnatural geometry and weird shit. Fuck off that hit me still. Yeah, the protagonist is very 90s Matrix Blade energy. And this game is sort of a spiritual successor to Max Payne.
Gotta find ammo.
So yeah, you're sort of just slowly descending into hell in this game.
Fucking puppeteer again. Why the fuck are you here?
Where's the puppet master? I can hear him.
Nice ammo. The best story I've ever seen. I can wait for less. You belong in the hole. You belong in the sparks. Shot, rat, bed, punch, down, naked. Root, shake, hand, slip, loose, hard, land, kick, dust, no, plan. In the hole, light, shaft.
This song is so weird. But yeah, as you can see, this game has some pretty fun combat. A lot of movement and managing resources. And it's also just weird. I love weird.
And it's locked me in. I'm already here, man. Can't escape with death in my veins. Where am I gonna go? Based on the beacon, I killed enough monsters to move forward. How polite. Found ammo.
So that fight didn't go so well. I've died more on stream, I think, than I have off stream in this game. I was busy taking painkillers. Fuck! My mic was muted. My mic was muted. I'm sorry. My iPad. Y'all aren't too distracting, but that sentence did send me to the nether realm. Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. I don't know why this boss fight, this one random fight is like my kryptonite today. That's always my thing, like when I play games on stream, I'm like, I know I'm gonna be worse than I normally am. But goddamn, today. It's okay, you all watched me be good at Ocho for a bit, so it's fine. Oh, I know why I'm having so much problem. I'm not using my melee ability. That makes things a lot easier. iPad children. Sorry, I don't know why that's really funny to me, but it's really funny to me. I should probably use my Molotovs more often as well. Oh yeah, obviously you all are extremely judgmental, and this is why I keep you around in my audience, so you can just like remind me that I'm not that good at anything. Obviously that's the dynamic here. No, I do find it kind of funny that I would say of any streamer I know, I have an audience that is the least, like, bully the streamer out of anyone. Please stop. I really hate the homing attacks. The homing attacks kind of suck. Ass. how did that hit me? It should not have homing and explosive rounds. No. God damn it! Endlessly getting hit by that one thing. Also, I keep forgetting to update Twitch, edit settings, outro, elsewhere. Yeah. I don't know what I want to play for the last hour. I got 40 minutes until end of the year. I don't want to play. Oh no, random nerd, that's not good. I'll help you message your friend and that everything's okay. God. Game's starting in there. I don't even know if Dead Space Remake will run while I'm streaming. Do we want to risk it? I haven't tested it yet. Could also try Baldur's Gate 3. Got that the other day. I've been playing RoboCop Rogue City because I got it as a gift. And that's been fun. Though I think it's a little messy because I don't think it perfectly manages to parody cops in the way it thinks it is. Which is unfortunate. Because obviously the original RoboCop is such obvious satire of the terribleness that is things, but what do I want to play? I don't particularly want to draw. Oh, I could show you a weird indie game. Like a really weird indie game. Holy shit, it's so weird. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Okay. Is it showing up on the screen? No, it's not. I feel like this is more fitting of the vibe. Or maybe this is more fitting for the vibe. Yeah. Write down your name.
I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store!
Who are you talking to?
I'm imagining myself as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts?
What game?
Well, you know, there are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought if someone is reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blurt out too much. I take a deep breath of air. Hello? Can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So once again, hello, can I get...
Wow, that's a whole word more.
Thank you, I'm trying my best.
I think this time the L sound was longer than usual.
Do you think that's it?
Who knows?
Hello, can I? I wish I hadn't said anything.
Don't worry.
Okay.
By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now.
What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much?
50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. Hee hee hee.
How do you imagine that?
It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on.
I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears.
Ugh, here we go again. So, step 1, take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint.
Wait a minute, what do you mean, step 1?
What then?
But it's already the 52nd, or wait, I'm going backwards, so then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up.
Okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint.
Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that.
You're hopeless.
You make it sound like it's my fault.
The store closes in an hour, so you will be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk.
Damn, really?
Well, are you ready?
Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I?
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
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 Oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop.
Excuse me, what?
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
Oh.
Excuse me, what?
Oh.
Excuse me, what? Oh. What?
Oh. What is he trying to tell you?
He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O?
What's so scary about it?
I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough, but... Something like that. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I gather all my will into a fist. Oh?
Oh.
My interlocutor shook and crawled away.
You just repeated after him, and it worked. Do it more often.
Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction.
When exactly did you say that?
Just now.
Personally, I didn't hear it.
You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves in the rack. There are bags of milk. We both stand in the milk. Lies?
Or maybe, hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here?
To buy milk.
So buy it.
Right here?
What do you expect me to say?
I might get something like, not here?
Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register.
I guess the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories. I sigh and reach out to take the milk, or rather the bag with the milk inside, or rather a bag of milk inside a bag, or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, or rather a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Not my first time playing. I played through this first time a little while ago. So, for the people who are wondering what game this is milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, and I was just like waiting for this line to use that as the explainer. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside...
Come on. 15 minutes before the store closes. Hurry up.
I remembered what these games are called. Visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But here the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either.
Wait. I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen.
Not anymore. So watch your mouth.
Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or you'll get it at home again.
I'm on my way.
It's on Steam. Or itch.
Hello, can I get some milk, please?
You have it. Give.
I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk too. Can I have it, please?
No.
Please?
No.
But please, Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk.
No.
But why not?
Give more.
But I don't have anything else.
Hey.
What?
Pay for the milk.
Really, what would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register.
Thank you. Goodbye.
I walked down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it, I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer.
How are you feeling?
Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream.
What is that supposed to mean?
As if I'd tell you.
But I'm really interested.
Well, look. The ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1. And yeah, ice cream's not the best, unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math.
I see.
I feel movement underneath my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently, heel toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration.
Hey, watch out.
Ah! I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here. I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen.
It was a truck.
Oh, really? Although if you think about it, are there bears with eyes in the backs of their heads?
You could have died.
Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? As someone who has had someone try to kill me with their truck when I was getting groceries, that line hits weird. Also, no, is my camera working okay? It's lagging. Hopefully it starts working. Oh, it's borked. Hello, Irian. Thank you.
The world is a cruel and dangerous place.
I'm not in the world you're talking about. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad.
Are you sure this is really happening?
What else could it be?
Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head?
That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently these pills don't work for me either.
The pills have nothing to do with it.
Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more.
You have to accept the truth.
No.
You have to accept the truth.
No.
You have to accept the truth.
No.
You have to accept the truth.
No. I guess I'll try something else next time. I hope we can do it this time. I wanted to see what happens if you pursue that, because I hadn't done it last time I played through. Oh. Yeah, sorry, sometimes I kind of forget that being like, yeah, someone's trying to kill me isn't like a normal sentence to come out of a human person's mouth. I don't always register what's appropriate with that. Sorry. Didn't really think about that. Also, I realized the audio wasn't playing through for you guys, so should be working now. Yeah. Oh no, you weren't being insensitive. I was being insensitive. I need to always remember what's appropriate to be bringing up and what might be upsetting for people, because obviously my scale is a little warped for most people. Anyway, this game's kind of a mood for me. I'm probably going to talk about it in Usher, because I think it's good representation of mental illness in games Written by a mentally ill person, so it's not surprising, but... I'm gonna skip back to where we were. All the negative self-talk options, I don't know. They're a mood. This is for stuff I deal with. I'm like, I don't want to talk about why I relate to this game so much, but I also do. But it is a mood with some mental illness stuff. And that's why you always have to combat those. You have to make the choice to combat those types of thoughts. Because they're not helpful to anyone. But yeah, it's an interesting game. It is exhausting to combat those things. The thing is, it becomes natural after long enough. Like, when you've dealt with this stuff for long enough, you just kind of... Some of your coping mechanisms become automatic. Why is my camera so laggy? Yeah, it's okay if you're tired and sometimes you can't. But, like... And yeah, getting trapped in the spiral thoughts is definitely a mood. I don't know. Big hole in the music notes! Well, these games are very connected by being about mentally ill women, I guess. And a mood for me. I think it's fucked up that I understand exactly what she means by the ice cream description there. Anyway. Me reading mentally ill characters. Ah, yes! This makes more sense to me. Oh no. Okay, let's try this again. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain. Right now I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad.
Are you really sure this is actually happening?
What else could it be?
Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head?
That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently these pills don't work for me either.
The pills have nothing to do with it.
Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. You know what?
What?
Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever's reading this right now.
if you say so.
I forcibly squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes. Really? I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnoses. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up. Don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red blood everywhere. Oh, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise. I'm serious. Of course, you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. Anyway, this is my dad. Some of the parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family. But a set of the problems I never would have thought. Sorry. I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory, then a long gap. Strange. Very strange. Today's the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me, however, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will they think? I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad, well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help me keep on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today's a special day. Because I have you.
That was very rude of you.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home.
I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? So it's important to understand that the narrator and the reader are not the same character. When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stopped being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medication finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head. Mixing with the sounds of the world around me, they create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment.
Did you bring the milk?
Hi, Mom.
Did you bring the milk?
Yes, Mom.
Did your new medicine help?
Yes, Mom.
Go to bed.
Yes, Mom. And that is one successful completion. 7 minutes until it's time. Yeah. Almost midnight. I'm gonna see if I can fix the camera before midnight. Why are you lagging? Well, there's 2 ways I can fix this, so I'm just going to quit, close all, restart the program, see if I can get it working. Fingers crossed that it will function. Please don't be laggy. Why are you still lagging? Why? Is it my Wi-Fi? Is my Wi-Fi port? Okay. Now that I've thoroughly fucked with your heads, no. Parasocial gaming. All streams are a performance, and you should never forget that. Every streamer you watch, including me, is performing. And it's, to a degree, a natural performance, absolutely. But it is performance, and you should treat it as such. Performance is very real, but it is also all lies at the same time. So, yeah, the me you encounter online is a specific performance. But I do find that game interesting, to say the least. Don't know. It's hard to talk about because it's sort of a general thing, so I can hear fucking fireworks going off. As an artist, and especially as an artist that makes the type of art that I do, there's this horrible balancing act you have to do between what you're comfortable with sharing, what needs to be shared in order to convey what you want to share, and it's an interesting conflict to have, because you're always playing a game of how much do I want to share, how much should I actually share, and it's a particularly complicated one as a trans woman, as a mentally ill trans woman. You know, I think a lot about the comments on the Midnight Mass video in particular. A lot of people have left comments saying like, oh, this is like the worst stuff I've ever heard. I can't believe you got through that. And I'm like, oh no, that was the nice version. I edited it to be nice. And I was trying to make it not too upsetting. I'm not kidding. Like, Lady Knight and my mom can confirm that there's an earlier version of that script that was way more intense in certain chapters. And even that was a held back version of sharing everything. And I think there's this frustrating thing where people feel, especially if you're going to talk about certain topics, like they're entitled to demanding you share what trauma you've experienced. And I think it's a shitty attitude that people have. I think it's an unfortunate attitude. See, I definitely going into 2024, I'm thinking a lot about audience and what I owe them, and what I don't owe, and what's appropriate and what's not. And yeah, so I guess that's my last point. I'm going to end 2023 off with that point, which is just that, like, I think we're all performing for each other all the time, and that performance is honest to some extent, but we should never ever mistake it for a complete understanding of a person, especially when it's only a parasocial understanding. And 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Good fucking riddance to 2023. And, as promised, I will sing Auld Lang Syne. Thank you all for joining me.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? For old lang syne, my ear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. And surely you'll buy your pint cup, and surely I'll buy mine, and we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne. For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne.
I hope you enjoyed my last performance of the year. You have been a wonderful, attentive, and engaging audience, and I am incredibly thankful that I get to perform for you. And I look forward to all of the performances to come. So, especially to all of you who come out and hang out regularly on the streams. I really appreciate you all. So, yeah, that's the end of 2023. Not really sure what to do with myself now. Yeah. And I hope you enjoyed my first performance the year. God, should I keep streaming? Do I end the stream? I don't know what to do. What do you all want? Do you want me to keep going? Are you happy? I leave the question up to you. Love my art. And, yeah. Enjoy the connection you make parasocially, but never put me on a pedestal. I promise you. I will never live up to your expectations. I will crash and burn. Okay, well, how about milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk was a good time. That was a good time. I'm gonna go look through my old, like, weird collection of random indie games I've downloaded off itch. See if there's a fun little experience we can do or something. Let's see, what do I have for games to do? Of kindness yet for her own lang syne. Fuck, I have Auld Lang Syne stuck in my head now. For her own lang syne, my dear, for her old lang syne. Fuck it. Milk outside a bag of milk, outside a bag of milk. I don't know if we'll play through the full game, but we'll definitely give it a shot. I'm gonna check how long milk outside a bag of milk takes to play. Yeah, I don't love the fireworks, to be honest. It's kind of, I'm okay. CompletionNet says like 2 hours, so most people say it's like an hour. Yeah, we'll play milk outside. I am kind of staving off a mild panic attack. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I just don't like the loud, sudden noises, and I'm having to do breathing techniques a little bit. There we go. What a game to be playing late at night! fucking love the music in this game. Yeah, understandable, Anthony. Any sudden loud noise, I'm like, eh. My brain's, very traumatized and silly, so. It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? This is the sequel. And the animation for this game is this game's gorgeous in general. Also, fair warning, this game will be upsetting a little bit. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of these shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. That's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run. I try to chase away my annoying pursuers, but then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody else inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpses inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back, nothing happens. Although what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf or in the store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor. This bit's kind of uncomfortable. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It looks at me, it clutches, and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the... So turn the volume down a touch. I can't hear. I can't hear myself! 1 second.
should hopefully be quiet enough.
Don't move.
The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times.
Stay put.
The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews, but then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor just like last time, but why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint wherever drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant.
Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it.
I'll never drink milk ever again.
Say it again.
I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. There's many places in the world where bags of milk are normal. Apparently it's a thing in Ontario. And I also think whichever Eastern Bloc city or country the creators came from. I can't remember which country it is. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time in the last minutes before I slept were my favorite time of the day. I love anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake. Lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool. But the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away, as if somebody fished them out of my head one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside of you? I gently press in the capsule from both sides, and to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder, and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy! Filthy! The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake! No, I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well.
The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder who's going to be my conversation partner. Hey. Hey. Long time no see.
It hasn't even been an hour, dummy.
There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit?
I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too.
That's not true.
You need to go to bed.
No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, all right?
I'll just stay silent until the medication's effects wear off. How about that?
Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything, and you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now.
What made you so happy all of a sudden?
And why would I be sad?
Remember yourself a couple hours ago?
I don't know what you mean.
Stop lying.
Nuh-uh, I still don't understand.
Whatever, unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time.
Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're here together. All right?
So you're the one calling the shots now?
Yeah.
Well, let's see how long you can last.
We'll see. Yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them.
That was fast, but not unexpected.
Hey, at least I tried.
Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you.
Very understandable, Grease. No worries. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in the giggling. But then me in the mirror always shows me a creepy smile. There's your teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared, 2 by 2 squared, a square squared, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cubed, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now.
Sorry for being rude.
It's not your fault. It's never your fault.
Fine. You can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it.
I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to challenge something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah. You have to know how challenging it was.
Is that why you threw away the medicine?
What is a stupid decision, right?
Undoubtedly. Moreover, it's dangerous.
I know. And you keep pushing me.
Then why did you do that?
I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true the pain subsided for a bit that time, but now I feel it triple in force. It hurts so bad.
You know what to do.
Dejected, I reach over the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood in transparent coating travels down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I don't want to think about something so repulsive.
You still haven't changed.
What do you mean?
You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than the pain.
Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head, but I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, I've had enough of talking.
What do you want then?
I just want to lie down for a bit. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head, and I lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it.
You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches.
Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies?
I don't mind either way.
I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling makes me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! I spring to my feet and I scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter.
Good job. Now start over.
No way.
Unstable behavior makes you look bad.
I don't give a damn.
So that doesn't bother you?
Should it?
Yes.
And what do you want me to do then?
I don't know. It's up to you.
You're at it again.
What do you mean?
Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help.
Fine.
I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please. Tell me you'll help me. Oh, I'm sorry, Glacial Creations. That's awful. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me.
What were you thinking while lying on the floor?
What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else.
That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me?
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Sorry. That bit's a lot. Sorry.
I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy.
Why are you crying?
My eyes are itchy.
Did
Did he bring milk?
I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after the other, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after the other, all my eyelashes, one after another. If I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another.
What have you done?
I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then...
Here, drink some milk.
No. I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something.
Will you tell me or not?
About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead.
You're acting weird.
Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me.
To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them.
Me neither.
I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart.
No, 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 and no! If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places, and that's it.
Why? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I don't and I won't.
Alright then. So we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch.
Yeah.
My oh my.
I have an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments where you just look at different objects and something invariably happens. It sounds so fun.
And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well?
It would make it even more interesting.
This is so childish.
And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it.
Oh no.
Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen?
You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road?
Come on, don't be so boring.
I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision, too.
Let's begin already. I got to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation.
Hey.
What?
Look down.
I look down after a moment. A small bag of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowee.
There's smoke coming from your clothes.
Whatever.
Yeah, this game manages to capture a lot of like elements of mental illness in interesting metaphor ways that I find interesting. That trauma flashback, for example, is very much a mood to things I've experienced.
I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles.
One down, let's look for the others.
Yeah. I look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it.
Why?
It's a long and boring story.
Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist.
I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering, calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do.
You had amusing hobbies.
Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine?
As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined.
Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay?
Okay.
Wonderful, and here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives...
Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else?
Yeah.
You'll end up returning to that subject anyway.
On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you are all the same, apart from the fact that they were born at the shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about.
Gosh.
Okay, let's start over.
This time try to avoid stupid hamster analogies.
You know, I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online, tens, hundreds of them, impossible to count.
Volume's too loud again. Bump it down.
Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop.
Hey, don't get distracted.
Oh, right. For my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them liked drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling, equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. All right? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right?
Get to the point.
I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried.
Why?
Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing?
Not really. Why do you call them your friends?
I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyway, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purposes, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment.
The longer you speak, the less I follow.
You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor, and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions in the web person are just executable code.
Hey, let me know if you need a break.
One day someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some point, I let him trick me.
Hey, look.
Huh? Suddenly, a firefly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while.
I think it's trying to say something.
I can see that myself. If only I knew what.
Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it?
I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again as if coming back to its senses. For some time it thinks about the further course of actions and flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching.
And what about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry.
If you do everything right, I'll finish my story, maybe.
Do you promise?
I promise.
And if you forget?
Then remind me, with a code word, for example.
What code word?
I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that I can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly.
You don't want to check it?
Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years.
You draw that rarely. Why?
Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that can turn into?
Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one.
Why what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences?
Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead.
Instead, so you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic.
Man, you're a tough case.
You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. From my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no. I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait... Open your eyes. No. It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know. Did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of drawing on previous pages. No way. No way. Everything that's in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops for a moment. The world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a few moments. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy, you made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. I look up towards a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but... they became fireflies afterwards. But cockroaches don't disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I do. Hope you're all enjoying this weird experience. It's a weird thing to perform to a chat. I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here indeed. No self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. I can't disagree with you there. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't... What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yes, because you ordered me to. Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come close and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear, and my mind becomes a bit clearer. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold my arms out to the sides. 1, 2, then I raise them above my head. 3, 4, maybe a little workout will help me freshen up.
Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught?
I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes.
Fine, you have a clock right in front of you, though.
I can't look at its hands for too long. At first I feel like they're moving in the wrong direction, and they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes in the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down?
My God, finally.
What do you mean?
I was trying to get through to you for half an hour.
Huh?
Forget it. Do you see the firefly?
No.
Let's continue searching, then.
I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this.
Totally not cool. Senseless and cruel.
You are there, but I don't care.
Is it me you're laughing at?
What? I'd never. After all, you're not my pet.
I'm not going along with this nonsense anymore, got it?
Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time.
Tell me what's inside your bag instead.
Nothing special, mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else.
You used to go to school, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way.
Are you sure you understood my question?
Do you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong.
All right. What did you like the most there?
Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home.
That's it?
Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories.
You never graduated, though.
Yeah?
Do you remember your last day there?
It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our homes.
And what happened then?
I don't remember, and does it even matter?
Tell me about it again.
Is your memory that bad?
Please.
Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I needed to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied?
Tell me about it again.
Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat had done. Then he pushed me into the car, and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further.
No. You'll tell me again.
Dad bought me milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much.
What happened next?
Suddenly I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there.
What happened next?
Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window glints in the metal parts, and there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times.
What do you mean you'll go blind?
I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it.
Look at your feet.
I look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and then goes silent. This one's kind of sad.
I wonder why.
It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone.
Sure. Let's continue searching. What's funny about that?
I imagine myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan.
And?
I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in that cable. It's like an inmate, if you think about it. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Let's continue searching. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure there's no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then...
Hey, did you fall asleep?
Huh? I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching.
Hey, maybe we'll find something inside.
Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting them to sleep. Quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight.
Okay.
That's a mood. My thoughts also always cause me insomnia. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. This closet is hanging under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally, and I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the slightest bit. Not even for 1,000th of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care.
From this moment on, I'm ignoring you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Then act normal.
It's not easy to get out of here. I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene.
Okay, let's look somewhere else.
Your usual notebook pages glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble.
Dosage and side effects?
Yeah.
I thought you know them by heart.
Yeah.
This is not your handwriting, isn't it?
Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing, it's more like claw marks.
Don't forget to thank your mom.
I don't need your advice. My screen makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear.
Hey.
Oh, mood, Anthony. Mood. Let's continue searching. Right. Insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess.
I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death.
You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects.
Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching.
Why don't you just throw them all out?
Weren't you listening to me at all? I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked.
What if?
I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Are you serious?
What's wrong?
Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they purposely wanted to lower their self-esteem.
I want to make sure I haven't missed anything. And what are those?
Those are the photos of my best memories.
But they're blank.
I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls.
Cracks?
Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what?
Okay, we are.
I swear, I must be missing a firefly or something. I think I've got them all. Hopefully I've got them all. We'll see. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess... I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway.
Why not?
If I lose something and then find it, it's just gonna back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right?
You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you.
I want to sleep.
How about you get some fresh air before sleeping?
What do you mean?
We'll go to the balcony, breathe in some air.
Some of those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea.
Why?
This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me.
Alright, let's stay here.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
What's this silly question? I'm gonna sleep, of course, hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside a bag of milk, and yet...
And yet...
You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short.
You won't take another pill.
Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever.
That's a goodbye then.
No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one.
What is it?
I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary?
You'll see tomorrow.
No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this.
Fine, what's the favor?
I nervously scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip.
Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me?
Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen.
Stop. I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me.
Bully?
No, you.
I haven't got to this point in the game, so it might be intense, I don't know. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heat is working harder to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first.
Of course I'll believe you.
I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places. Bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. I definitely haven't gone 5.5 days without sleep before. Definitely don't know what that feels like. Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while, and the silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And well deserved, I guess. I felt like I was caught in the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared of them. And I can't even argue with them. But today...
Well? Still too scared to tell me?
Of course they're still listening, you know.
Use your hands.
Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes.
You want me to tell you a bedtime story?
Shh. And I was trying so hard here, don't you get it? They'll hear you.
Relax, nobody can hear you.
So what do you say?
I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them.
Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping.
It sounds silly.
But it's not.
And meaningless?
You don't know what you're talking about.
I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important.
Boring. Fine.
Close your eyes.
I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley, an awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face.
You're late.
Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment.
We're not going anywhere like this. Try again.
Then he takes a very deep breath.
You are late.
I stare at him confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied.
See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Tresca.
I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here?
Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one.
About what?
You're obligated to escort me to the store.
Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that.
You do understand that refusal is futile.
Well, aren't you full of yourself?
I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company?
He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko and his name is stupid.
Are we going or what?
You can go and I need to think.
I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way.
Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply.
I do like you, though.
Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort.
Lead the way.
Our trip to the store went fine. It's not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we are greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way?
They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient.
Are you joking?
Yeah.
You're so annoying.
It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way?
None of your business.
And what's your name?
None of your business.
I was ready to
slap the living hell out of the brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes.
Let's go. What are you waiting for?
Huh? Oh, yeah. After another round of going across the long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions.
Sure.
Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently towards one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their backs to us, studying something on the shelf.
Hello. Can I
can't hear neither the second part of this question nor the reply he gets, but my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking at the customer straight in the eye. I hurry towards them.
Is he yours?
The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression.
If he's yours, please, get him away from me.
Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hands and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar, and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that?
I got so scared. He said,
What?
"No, not again."
Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. His crying. Can you act normal?
You don't understand.
Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems.
You're mean.
Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash registers. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was.
Hey, you move.
I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that has formed after Tresca. I squeeze through towards him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them.
Is he yours?
Yes.
Just leave him home next time.
People in the queue nod in agreement.
Pay for the goods, please.
Yes, of course.
And the waiting fee.
What?
You heard me.
I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden.
And for the fact that your son is, I'm not saying that word.
But...
You heard me.
You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote to the cashier of much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees, then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence.
Do you like ice cream?
No.
Okay.
I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, then goes out. You know. He turns away from the path and starts straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused.
It seems like you're not helping me at all.
A new playful light flickers from Tresca's eyes. And that is milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. I hope you all enjoyed the performance. But yeah, it's mostly developed by someone named Nikita Krykov, and a few other people helped them. Very beautiful, very weird little game about dealing with mental illness and stuff. Yeah. I guess that's the stream. Thank you all for being here. And I will see you all another day. Thank you for being here. Yeah. I'm gonna see what's going on. But yeah, I'll chat with you all later. Bye.